Alrighty. Oh, hold on. That's completely the wrong. Okay. I'm really good at this. That's a stream layout I haven't used in like 3 years. It doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. Anyways, off to a good start. Don't mind that. We're playing this Pokemon game. It's a different one, and it's one that I actually have a stream layout for. Something I realized while I was watching this intro previously that I hadn't paid attention to before is so I'm playing Explorers of Sky, which probably needs no introduction for most people in my audience, but this game whips ass. It's fantastic. But I'm specifically playing the Explorers of Alpha ROM hack, mostly just because it like gives me more starter options and like adds some little like quality of life stuff and different like difficulty scaling. But I've also noticed a bunch of the Pokemon are shiny. Like I think Grovyle and Dusknoir are both shiny there. Like I think all of these are shiny too. There's just like certain ones that like, because the thing is, I don't think the original Explorers of Sky has shinies. And so the tricky thing about it is that like there's a particular way that it works in this where like if you have a shiny of something, that has to be like the only variant of it. Like it has to basically replace one of like the form or gender slots for that Pokemon everywhere that appears in the game, because you can still only have like 2 different IDs for a Pokemon. Anyways, hi. But yeah, this is important because I was going to play as Baneri. That was one of the thoughts that I had, was like, ooh, you can play as Baneri in that. I should do that. It's a bunny. And then I found out you can't play as a girl Baneri. You can only select Baneri if you select playing as a boy. And I was like, what the heck? Why is it like this? And it wasn't until yesterday when I was trying to like literally crack the ROM hack open in Sky Temple, like the modding tool, to find like the IDs for stuff to see like what I could like input manually. That I found out you can play as a girl Baneri, but only if you like manually enter in the ID to play as it, because it is always shiny. It's specifically supposed to be a shiny spawn. So by default, it's not in the starter pool. Anyways, I am going to pick from pools, but so normally, if you're familiar with this game, you usually get to do like a personality quiz at the beginning. It's very cute, and it like puts you all through all this stuff, and then like has you like put your finger on the screen and like senses your aura or whatever, and then it's like, yeah, like the Pokemon that you would most be like is this, and then you get that, and then you get to pick your partner and stuff. This hack list just lets you pick it, but yeah. I already figured out which ones I want. I believe it's special and legacy are the lists I need, otherwise I'm gonna have to restart the game to pick the ones I want, but let's do it. Okay. So the special category has a bunch of like gimmick Pokemon. A lot of them are meant to like make the game harder. Yeah, gimmick, bad moves only, low stats, weak moves. Bad moves only. No direct damage moves. Maybe a Kecleon, that's fun. I want to be Spinda. I decided this already. I'm gonna be Spinda. That's my which will give me the contrary ability, which I think is going to be interesting. That's the one where like incoming stat changes are reversed. So if like somebody like uses like intimidate or leer on you, like your stats will go up. But if you use something that's supposed to buff you, it'll make you go down. And it's so hello. I haven't gotten hit by the truck yet, not until like the story starts, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna play Spinda because it's bunny. Also because it's funny looking and I like its swirly eyes. It has really good sprites. And for my partner, I picked the legacy thing because I think it's got the Hisui Pokemon in it. Should. There we go. I want Hisui Sneasel. And in reference to my beloved cheerleader, who we all know and love, unless you don't, but if you've been here for an Emerald Rogue stream ever in the last like year, then you know her. I'm naming her Cherie. I thought that'd be fun. Yeah, no, I thought it'd be fun as a gimmick for this because like In like regular, I'm gonna set this as normal because fast seemed like really fast. Yeah, in regular Pokemon, Contrary is like a fun ability that just is like a gimmick, but in this, like, debuffs and stuff work differently, so it might actually be kind of cool. I would definitely recommend, like, if you ever want to go back and play this, definitely play Sky. Like, I grew up with Darkness, and then I came back to Sky as like an adult in like 2021. I'm like,
it's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
sorry, I'll let Morshu finish. Yeah, I was surprised by like how crazy the like how drastic the improvements are in Explorers of Sky. Like, it's very much like a definitive version of this game that fixes a lot of like balance issues and bugs and expands it quite a bit. Very highly recommend it. I'm on a beach. Oh my god, the Spinda laying down is so cute. Yeah, it's got the Spinda cafe with really good music. Spinda snoozer. I think I know what I want to name the Spinda. Haven't decided yet. God, Cherie's sprites are so cute. I love she does the little creature walk too. She's always got her arms like kind of crooked like that. There is one plush of Soleil, but it's the only one in the world, and I have it, and it's in my room. Oh, have you only been here for the DK streams? That's really funny. Yeah, third stream, okay. This particular sprite kills me. This reminds me of like there's like one specific drawing I think of Whisper from the Sonic IDW comics. Like this, that's what this reminds me of. I don't know why.
Taffy W1 cart spin 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 Taffy W1
Oh my god, there's so much stuff happening.
W1 cart spin.
Oh, and a raid. Oh my god, hi. Thank you for the sub, Mrs. Edgewick. All right, let's see what Cherie is up to. Yeah, a lot of the sprites are custom. You can actually go, there's like a big repository of custom sprites for all the Pokemon that people are just like kind of free to use in ROM hacks. There's like a whole website you can go through and it'll tell you like who made all of them and which ones are original and stuff. Because usually if a Pokemon doesn't have like a major story role and isn't selectable as a main character or a partner, they only have like two sprites. Like they just have a regular one, like a neutral one, and a and like a hurt sprite. We do. It's a really funny way to have this character speak. I don't know. I enjoy it a lot. There's a lot of things about this game that are just like very charming to me. Oh, the Krabby. This game is so fucking pretty. It's too bad I can't like set this up to properly have like top and bottom screens like kind of lined up without like wasting most of my stream layout, but it's yeah, no, it's like a huge reason to not evolve your starters in this game ever unless you're like really determined to do post-game stuff, because it's just like they immediately stop being expressive and it sucks. I thought about making like an alt PNG tuber for this that like was specifically like a score bunny or something, and then I was like, that's so much work, and I have to redo all the mouth frames again, so I just didn't. Oh shit, dead bunny. Yeah, no, that's exactly what happened to me. It was like the last time I played this, I evolved my characters, and then it was like, well, now I have a Raichu and a Ninetales, and these just like don't feel like the same characters. I'm immediately not attached to them, and I stopped playing. Like it felt wrong. It's like I've ruined the timeline. I've never finished Super Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I played like a couple hours of it, and then I fell off of it. I gotta get back to it eventually. The only Mystery Dungeon game I've ever finished is Explorers. I've beaten Darkness once, and this will be my second time playing Sky. I really like Spinda's sprites. She just looks so confused at all times. I love that for her. Yeah, I'm okay. All right, what are we naming this thing? I was kind of leaning towards Penny. I don't remember exactly how I landed on that, but I've been trying to think of what to call a Spinda like all week. So I don't know why, but Penny just kind of like hits for me. Yeah, exactly. Like that just makes sense. I think that like a lot of things in this game, it just kind of make more sense with the context of like if you just kind of imagine that the protagonist is like just very out of it and confused all the time, because like that is kind of how they react to most things. It's just a lot of question marks and repeating things with a question mark. Like Spinny, yeah, okay, that works, yeah. I think I was like vaguely remember or misremembering that like Dr. Krygor's like granddaughter in WarioWare has like swirly glasses and is named Penny. I don't think Penny actually has swirly glasses. I think she has regular glasses, but like in my head, that was how I was imagining her incorrectly. So that may have been part of it. Yeah, I would like honestly, uh, I thought about giving the Spinda swirly glasses when I drew her for like the splash art. I might still do that. I don't know. I might like make like more like kind of proper designs for these at some point. I do have like a habit of playing Mystery Dungeon and then accidentally making OCs out of my characters. It's a common problem. No, that's who says egg. That's the Hat in Time seal saying egg. Oh, this one looks so angry. I think the confused option is correct here. All right. Another important element of this. Oh my god, that's my idle pose. Penny's busting a move. Let's go. I could do it in any direction I want. Boogie woogie. Oh, this rules. Okay, anyways, what moves do I have? Wish, Tackle, Encore, and Copycat. I guess I'm using Tackle. Now, I'm gonna move downwards so that Cherie can hit stuff. Wait, is my accuracy down or something? Or I just keep missing. I don't know. Maybe it's evasion is up. I didn't mean to wish. Oopsie. Well, maybe we'll get health back from that eventually. I don't know what wish does. I need to remap my moves. Maybe its defense is too high for me to hurt? I don't know. Yeah, I'm doing like 1 damage. Alright. Cherie, get in there. I need a Pokemon that has actual moves. Oh wait, no, that'll make me worse at defense. Oh no, I forgot. Well, the Staryu is poison, so it should be fine. Let's deal with this. Oh, this Pokemon might be kind of bad. Everyone here is just like, what if I hardened? Don't mind if I harden a little bit? And I'm like, I'm not going to answer that. That's a weird thing to ask someone. You just met me. Alright, thank God I leveled up. Yeah, I'll learn Metal Claw over Scratch, I guess. Okay, it's just my defense that's down. Being able to see that when you like go to select a move, like when you hold L, it's really, really nice. Get him. What is my actual, like, ability? Oh, okay, so Wish makes me recover faster. That's cool. I can just do that, like, passively in a dungeon, then. That's kind of cool. That's your belly level, yeah. Not usually an issue unless you're in, like, a late game area, like a really long dungeon, but, like, you gradually, like, starve over time if you spend too much time walking around. Or specifically, I think you deplete your belly gauge if you are healing yourself. Like, that's kind of like... It's kind of like being, like saturated in, Why am I moving in, like, a grid thing? I'm not, like, just sprinting. Okay. Damn it. I guess I could also constrict it. That could be fun. Get constricted. Why did that do... Oh, it did way more damage when I did it because... No, and I goofed up again. Okay, I gotta really not be using Copycat, actually. Yeah, once we get a couple of levels, like you get like a neutral attack in this game, and that'll probably be... I think I want to get rid of Encore. I don't really see a lot of use for making a Pokemon repeatedly use the same move in this. I'm more likely to screw up if I keep Copycat, but it's fine. A gym for Spinda can break Contrary, I guess, by like... I don't know, there's a lot of stuff where like Pokemon have like... Do I have like some kind of ability that makes me walk funny? Is that what this is? No, just own tempo and Contrary. Not like Tangled Feet or anything. You have Poison Touch and Inner Focus. That's nice. Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't think I can sprint. I don't know why. Oh, God. Cherie, get them. Hold on, let me... Oh! Oh, can I manually control? I can manually control my partners. That's cool. Okay. Karate chop, I guess, then, yeah. We'll just let Cherie handle all of this. Yeah, exactly. I don't want Lear. No, thank you. I'm good. I think Ben should think about learning a new move soon. That'd be cool. Alright, real quick. Oh, now I can run normally. So there's just been a ton of enemies that are like counted as being aggroed on me from another room, and that's why I've only been able to walk in like single steps this whole time. It's in turn-based mode. Okay. Anyways, I was gonna change my moves if I can. Sure, that's all fine. Because I'm technically getting like stab boosts off of tackle. Hashtag normal gang. Sorry for saying hashtag in front of a normal word I was saying. I think feint attack is like stronger than tackle though, obviously, so. Oh, I should not be doing my standard attacks. Let me just check real quick what feint attack does, because some of them can attack like 2 spaces ahead or around corners. Never misses. Enemy in front. Is this seriously floor 1? Like I just got here? Just noticed. Alright, should we kill this thing? Yeah, I know some people have like tried to like. Oh, nice. I know some people have tried to like kind of mod Gates to Infinity into this game, like the storyline and levels and stuff, but like in the engine of this game, which is an interesting concept. I saw something about that when I was looking at various different hacks for this and ended up finding this one. Oh, I'm at double speed now. Constrictor lowers my speed. Oh, look at her go. She's boogieing even harder now. Ah, damn. Okay, it doesn't last. That's so sad. Oh, do I already have an orange berry? I'm gonna eat it off the floor. We are animals. We can do whatever we want. It does give you, like, even if your health is full, it gives you, like, one fullness on the hunger meter, so. Oh, nice. Oh, it's paralysis. It's not, doesn't disable their move. And it has a really high hit ratio. Yeah, hell yeah, I'll take that. I might even take that over... Oh, this actually has the same power as Feint Attack. That's interesting. I might take that over Copycat. Being able to just paralyze stuff on command would be sweet. You deal with this. You have diagonal attacks. Cool. Maybe it's only like... There we go. Apples are the ones that are like specifically meant for refilling your belly meter. I'll take that too, I think. Probably give it to Cherie instead, but there's another one somewhere in this floor, it sounds like, so. Oh yeah, here's one. I will get an actual inventory pretty soon, I believe. I don't need to fight this. Ooh, you know what? I actually do want a warp seed. You can do some funny stuff with those sometimes. You can use them to steal. Or to just get out of like bad situations. They're just fun to have. It's just kind of a, no, I'm out of here kind of button. And I do love those. Sometimes you gotta get out. Sometimes it's bad and you need to leave. One thing that I think is deeply unfair about these games is that if you pick a starter that's like a water type, you can just walk on like water. It's just a thing you can do. You can swim and no one else can do that. Like you're just like fundamentally at a huge disadvantage in terms of traversal if you don't pick a water type. I think fire types can walk in lava, but there's only a few levels in each game that have that. All right, we're here. Time to beat ass. We're what, like level 9 now? Yeah, the only reason I realized that's just like a thing you can do depending on what you pick as a starter was that I did a playthrough. One of my many unfinished playthroughs of Red Rescue Team, I started as a Mudkip, I think. Oh no, my life. It's getting leeched. Well, anyways. Stop moving. Paint attack gang. Oh, geez. Well, Cherie's not doing so well. You get over here and fight this Zubat that's paralyzed. Shit! Actually, I think we need to kill this Zubat. Cherie! Okay. Kill this thing. There we go. This is a starting fight. This should not be this hard. Oh, the crying face is really cute too. She just looks so like she doesn't have she doesn't have any idea what's going on. No idea.
Hi who.
Hi who? Oh hi. Thank you for the sub. Also hi in general. Yeah, like Penny's just got like a kind of like a Windows screensaver, or not a window, like a DVD screensaver. It could be a Windows screensaver, like the pipe one, the old ones that they had, pipes and the shapes and stuff. Yeah, I believe so. I think for this specific one, you need. I think there's like another like base patch that you need to apply, and then you apply this over. I don't know. There's instructions on the forum page where you get the hack. Like that, and they want Penny to do like a little bit of like a movement pose to kind of like show that she's like gesturing. Just have her do like a couple frames of her idle animation, so she just kind of like teeters over. Yeah, I'm playing Spinda. Hey. Anyway, here's this like conspicuous giant piece missing out of the center of an inscription that like the hole definitely matches the little thing that Cherie had, but don't worry, that won't be relevant for like a really long time, I don't think. Very excited to meet all of the creatures. Yeah, the game is full of Pokemon creatures from the realm of the demonic. You might have heard about them. I do think it's kind of funny that like uh, part of the reason that they usually like don't make it so that any of the Pokemon that you can play as your starter are like ones that can also be an NPC in the worlds, because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Because like there's literally like a Spinda down the street who's like an NPC in this game. See, I feel like there's like a lot of like really obvious jokes that people can make about the whole like thing with like Diglett identifying Pokemon by their feet, but I feel like the actual thing that goes over their head is that they're missing that it's a callback to uh, Red and Blue Rescue Team, like the previous game, where at one point I think you rescue a Diglett who gets like kidnapped or something as like one of your first like tutorial missions, uh, and like specifically the Diglett gets taken and like brought up to like the top of a mountain or something like that. And after you rescue it, it's like, oh, it feels so good to have my feet back on the ground. And then everyone's like, feet? Question mark? Because like everyone just assumes Diglett's some kind of worm. Yeah, feet? He has them. So the actual joke intended here is not like some kind of fetish thing. It's the fact that like, hey, here's a Diglett who's like an expert on identifying Pokemon by their paw prints. Oh, I love this theme so much. Oh damn, it's him. Wigglytuff's husband. I had like a realization when I was testing this a little while ago, which is that the internal voice in my head for this character has just kind of become like something akin to like either Archibald Asparagus from VeggieTales, or Beepo from like the Mario and Rabbids games. Which is to say, just kind of like flamboyantly fake British and like very hoity-toity. I'm his right hand arm man. I'm his everything. His confidant. His funny rabbit. I do remember that. It was before I owned Diamond and Pearl, but my friend had Diamond, and we all took turns recording stuff into Chatot and then going and finding battles to like hear it. Yeah, I think they only did it in Gen 4, maybe also Gen 5, but I think it was only Gen 4, and then they realized, wait, this is a problem because, like, it would show up in, like, multiplayer battles, I believe. Nobody be rude to my husband, he says. God, yeah. Just the way that this is phrased, the specific spots they put like music notes, it's just really like I don't know how you would read this as anything else. It's like, babe, are you decent? I'm opening the door. And he doesn't wear clothes, so of course he is. What are we doing with my team? I'm thinking. Wait, I'm gonna drink some water and think about this. See, that's the trick, though. It's a subversion of expectations. What about Team Funny Bunny? Does that fit? Just realized this game is a DS game and it has a touchscreen. I can just click on things. There's no other symbols, though. Oh, speaking of funny bunnies, that one's very good. I like that he didn't he's not implied to have signed any forms or anything. He's just just registering as he stands there. He's like, cool, I've remembered it now. No, the passwords still work because the thing about them is a lot of them aren't actual they're an alternative to actually connecting to the internet and stuff, or connecting to a friend by a local wireless. It's just you can just put in a password. Or, I think the rescue ones don't work. But the ones for getting items and events and stuff like that work because they're just passwords that activate stuff that's already in the game's code. I think that's how that works. I don't know. Oh, that's gonna throw me off. I have this sound effect as my sound on my phone for when I get an email. Oh my god, that bunny. It's just spinning around to look. Okay. I don't want any of these. You know what? Let me go check what Recruit 'em All is, but I don't think I want it. I bookmarked the forum page for this. Oh, Recruit 'em All is just recruitment rate is boosted. A 200 base recruitment rate applies to species not yet recruited. Already recruited species have a recruitment rate of minus 400%. It can be disabled permanently by talking to Chingling at guild sub level 1. Cool. No, maybe I'll turn that on then. That sounds fun. Usually recruiting is really hard in this game. But I can only get one of each species. Do I want that? I believe Bunnicula was either a white bunny or it was a bunny with black and white markings. It might have been both because I think it was supposed to look like it kind of had the vampire, Dracula, Widow's Peak kind of thing a little bit. You know what? Yes, let's do that. I'm gonna do difficult, and then if it sucks, I'll switch down to vanilla. I tried randomization, it's insane, I'm not doing that. I'll try level scaling, I think I can turn that off later. No. Cherie's all about the important things here. I really like the sleeping Spinda sprite, it's so good. Honestly, I might snag that sprite and use that as my little like BRB thing instead of the bear, I don't know. It's really, really good. I hope that's also the sprite for like if I get like the sleep status effect. Like I just get like hit with like a sleep seed in a dungeon and suddenly I'm just like completely spread eagled on the floor sleeping like this. Huh? What? Why is she doing that? I'm scared. That seems incorrect. Me when I'm so tired, I start like repeatedly face planting on the floor. Yeah. That's a really good sprite also. It's really wonky. I think it's nice of Cherie to like match my look with the swirly eyes. Solidarity. I like how part of the slogan is run away and pay, which doesn't make any sense because like I think usually if you run away, like it's the best way to like avoid losing half your shit from dying. Like you explicitly do not pay if you run away. That's kind of how it works. As I was saying, it's helpful to have items that just let you get the fuck out of there when you're in trouble. They drop this so casually, they're just like, yeah, the flow of time is getting messed up. That's just a thing that happens. See, Spinda's as confused as I am here. You just kind of have to overlook how nonsense this plot point is. The rest of the game makes sense, I promise. They just kind of drop all this exposition on you and you're like, huh? What? Okay, and then they don't talk about it again. It's just taken as like, no, these things just exist and we have a whole business running around them. Oh, howdy. This is always so wild as like a starting thing because like don't spoinks die if they don't have their pearl? Like just right away, like just if they're separate. Yeah, okay, there we go. That pearl is life itself to me. But then it's like, oh, I can't seem to settle down if it's like, no, like it's like a pacemaker. Like you have a heart attack if you don't have the pearl. How did you have time to fill out like paperwork to get someone to do a job for you? Yeah, I thought the pearl was like it helps them like regulate or something, like it's like a weight that like balances the bouncing. I don't know. It's something like that. She just does a little two-step like it's nothing and then keeps walking. Wait, what is SC? What does that mean? Oh, the scaling thing, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So I think we have like an inventory of like 48 or something like that now, which is much better than having one. Ooh, quick attack is good because you can attack from 2 spaces away. Do I want it more than these other ones, though? Yeah, definitely want Karate Chop. Mid attack is just good. I don't know, quick attack would be really nice for me to have. I'll get rid of Mud Slap. And my logic here is that having quick attack on Cherie means that when Cherie's behind me and I'm fighting somebody... Oh, whoa, okay. Cherie can hit things through me, I believe, with quick attack. Aha, my attack went up. Means I have to avoid hitting wonder tiles for a bit. Ah, damn, it resets the stat changes after you change levels. That's too bad. Oh well. Ah! It's hyper effective. Didn't know I get that might be part of the ROM hack that it tells you when it's quad effective. That's really bad. Okay. We need to kill this thing. Ha! My attack is up. Not that it helps. Alright, I'm gonna use Wish, so oh nice, I can tell teammates to wait now. There, that should heal Penny a little bit, or heal Cherie a little bit faster. Yeah, I don't know what Slowpoke was cooking. That was scary. Gotta remember that Cherie just absolutely fucking dies to psychic moves. Much like, wait, what are all these? Why do I have these? Are these like starting items they gave me? I give that one to me, so I can punch them really good. Oh, geez. That was mildly unnecessary. Oh, I'm very strong now. Oh no, I'm cringe. They made me cringe. What stat is Cherie missing again? There we go. That's what I was going for, is making it so Cherie can attack from behind. Oh, it's Growl, okay. Well, they keep making me stronger, and I'll take it, so. Ow. I don't remember what Mud Sport does. Kind of like excessively beefy right now. Love that for me. Alright, let's leave. Okay, I am already liking the contrary thing. I think that's fun. I'm just kind of casually getting a bunch of buffs out of nowhere. Whenever anything uses Growl. This is like an AoE thing, right? So like, as long as I'm nearby when they do it, I get a bonus from it. What is that? Oh my god, I have a bunch of gummies too. Why do I have these? Why do I have nectar? What is any of this? I didn't think so, but maybe they did. I don't know. I thought I didn't select the speedrun item set. Guess I'll store most of this when I get a chance. Also, hello. Oh no, it has tough claws. Scary. Oh my god, I heal so fast when I have this. That's wild. Oh no, I wasn't aiming. Ah! It's really hard to tell which way Spinda's facing because she keeps like dancing around and twisting. Oh. Oh, I see. That's probably the problem with Wish is that it does make me get hungry faster. Well, I got apples. We're good. Nice. Ah! So what is side switch like a long range like projectile? And wrap apparently disables movement. That's scary. Which Pokemon is worse to get turned into, Spinda or Psyduck? Probably Psyduck. Psyduck like actively is experiencing pain all the time. Like it's not just that it's dizzy, it's that it has a headache. Spinda's just like, I don't know. I had a funny thought when I was talking earlier about like the idea of like a Spinda that's just wearing like swirly eye anime glasses. Which is that like what if it turned out that like Penny's vision was just really impaired and like had like poor balance, and like if you just like if she just put glasses on, she'd be like fine. Ah! I need to kill this thing. Oh my god. Binge. There's a heal seed. Notice this item was colored and it normally isn't. What is that? Fills many status problems, it also fills the Pokemon's belly. Okay. Oh hey, Magikarp, what's up? It's very red. I am going to be staring at it swaying back and forth the whole playthrough. I'm okay with that. This is the path I've chosen. Exactly. I just have to make sure I pay attention to like where I'm aiming. I just have to press Y and make sure I'm actually like aiming my attacks at my opponents. Ow. Do you think it's really funny that I'm like specifically like immune to confusion? All right, hypnosis is interesting. Oh my god, that bunny's really fluffy. Assuming that's like an Angora or a lion head bunny. Hit ratio isn't as good as disable. I'll keep disable. Oh, that like... I forgot orange berries give you like a lot more health in this. So that was like 30. I wonder if it's percentage based or if it's just like a higher number than in the original, like if it's like 50 or something. I suppose I could check. It probably tells me. This game is usually pretty good about telling you how things work. Becoming very annoyed with Slowpoke. I do not want to continue running into Slowpoke. How is... Okay, you're doing okay on most of these. You're kind of running low on quick attack. I'm doing fine though. Kind of low on feint attack, but I can fix that at some point, I'm sure. Oh no, I'm cringe. I'm cringe, but I'm very strong. I'm actually not cringe anymore. I'm pretty sure I like recovered from it immediately. Oh no, our special defense is down. That's not good. There we go. Strategic wonder tiling. So I don't want to lose mine because my attack is up. Yeah, any water type can go on water tiles. That's just a thing that they can do. We were talking about it earlier. Like if you pick like a Squirtle or a Mudkip as your starter in this game, like you can just walk on water. It's just there's often like kind of a risk reward sort of thing associated with it because like you're... Oh, enough of this. Stop moving. Ow. Oh, isn't Lileep water? Maybe there is just like an internal list of ones that are allowed to... Oh, what's the command for like making myself quick heal? I think it's B and A together. Getting dizzy from hunger. I'm dizzy from so many other things, like existing. Okay, Splash is a little bit funny. I do think Splash is funny. They just kind of like hop in a random direction. Ow. Jeez. Switching to manual mode so I can... Let's see. Metal Claw I think is my strongest move. That's not really what I meant to do, but sure. We can wish. Forgot I wasn't just controlling Cherie. Oh, wait, you can stack poison on enemies to get badly poisoned? That's great. Who goes next in the turn order? Alright, you need to die. Oh, I should have gone disable first, actually. I don't want to take chances with these slowpokes because they can hurt Cherie so badly. At least we're healing really fast. How did my belly level temporarily showed it? Oh, because it was showing me Cherie, and Cherie doesn't have a belly stat, so it always shows as 100. Because you only have to manage the leader's hunger. Okay. I think we can leave. I had a feeling this was the end of the dungeon. It seemed like it was getting, like, tougher. Yeah, anytime you... Oh yeah, good call. I'll drink water. Yeah, anytime you look at the wiki for this stuff, they always have to mention the WiiWare exclusives. It's really funny. She's like kind of somewhere between like a Midna and a Whisper the Wolf and like just a funny little creature, and I think that's great. Okay, yeah, so it's like for balance. That's what I thought. Oh, chunks? I'm gonna throw away one of my million cherry berries. How about that? The cross-eye seed, where's that? Wow. And then we learn about capitalism. Yeah, you still can't evolve till after the story's over, as far as I'm aware. At least for your, like, main protagonist and partner. It has, like, plot significance, like, it just you can go there and it just won't work. Why did she do that? Yeah, I really like it. She's just hopping in her sleep. No matter how much her name might imply that she is a panda, deep down in her bones, she knows she is Bunny and she must hop. She has to bingy to get the energy out. So that she can sleep, otherwise she's too active. Yeah. I mean, if you're playing with like if you're playing this hack and you just want like a specific evolved Pokemon, you don't really care about the game balance, like maybe you want to balance it out by playing a higher difficulty or something, you can use IDs to give yourself a specific Pokemon. It's just a little bit of a pain to find what the IDs are because they aren't like listed anywhere. You kind of have to like install Sky Temple and crack the ROM open to look at the Pokemon list and see what their IDs are. But you can like manually select like an evolved Pokemon or something. Oh, I thought for a second there I thought it said they come in all shades of badass. This one doesn't seem crazy hard so far. It seems like harder than regular, but like if it does have a vanilla difficulty that removes all the extra stuff if you like just want to have like the quality of life stuff and not the difficulty tweaks. A lot of them, it doesn't seem like it's one of those like hellishly difficult ones though. Like it has like a hardcore mode you can choose, but like by default it's not like that. But I did see some of those and I'm like, these seem like I don't want to play them. Wait, was there always a Togekiss here? I don't remember that. That seems like a new addition. Oh, okay. They should wear cool jackets. I wish they did. The water in that well seems to be moving way too fast. I wonder what's up with that. Ah, the Treasure Town theme is so good. Genuinely one of like, the video game town themes of all time. Like it's just perfect. No notes. Well, lots of notes. It's music, but you know what I mean. Oh, interesting. They made Kangaskhan shiny for some reason. Well, 'tis the sneezing, I guess. It's spring, there's lots of pollen in the air. And dust. Although, maybe not in the middle of the night, I don't know. the hell, Rumble? What kind of working relationship is that? It's like, hey, I think my new party member might kill me eventually, so we named my team Team Backstab. Team Strangle Me in the middle of the night. Anyways, what do you do again? Oh, this is for like treasure boxes, right? Okay. Oh no! I backed out and accidentally like started a cutscene. I just wanted to check my inventory and see if I could sort it. Another Pokemon I considered playing in terms of bunnies that I enjoy was Azumarill. I do love Azumarill very much, but I didn't really want to play as an evolved Pokemon because it usually means you're like kind of overpowered. I like the idea that you buy one apple and you don't notice that you have two. Misters Kecleon, yeah. Only when they're misters. Hello. I think you need to understand about Spinda is that she isn't just dizzy all the time. Like Penny's specifically dizzy when she says she's dizzy. The rest of the time she is just like busting a move just for the hell of it. She's just like doing a little two-step like it's nothing. Those two bunnies are very good. Really a two of them moment, yeah, like they're so identical. I love that for them. Oh, the intrigue. Alright, well, I'm going to store all this nectar because I'm pretty sure that's like a useful item later that you can use when you have like an escort mission and you want to make your like the person you're escorting not suck ass. That's like a thing that you can do. Do they say what can I do to use L to choose more than one item? Oh, I have like a storage capacity of 1,000. That's really nice. I want to see what a Mystic Gummy does. Fairy type Pokemon, right? Because this has fairy type Pokemon in it now. Cool. Okay. Well, I'm going to store those then as well. Assuming this is dark type, water type. Brown's probably rock. I'll say clear is normal. I would have assumed it was cherry. That's upsetting to think that it could be ketchup. Ice type. Okay. Psychic type. I got these completely wrong then. And rock type. Yeah, at least orange is for fighting type, so that's for Cherie. I got all the other ones wrong. Dark type, water type, poison type. Okay, I want that. Is there not a normal type one? Am I just screwed because I'm a normal type? That can't be right. Oh, nice. Alright, what else do I have that I don't need? So brown was ground. Ice, psychic, rock. I don't actually remember what green was. Oh, probably bug. Yeah, okay. It was ghost. Alright, I could probably sell most of the cherry berries. I'll keep the seeds. I could probably sell an elixir. And I'll just use these. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. Hit give instead of use. I also picked the wrong one. Oh, I can only use these in dungeons. Okay. I mean, jelly beans are like kind of gummy, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna store the stat up items that I don't really have a use for. Like, I probably shouldn't waste a calcium right now. Take those with me into the dungeon and use them. I will sell one of these. Sell one blast seed. Sell all but one of my cherry berries. And we should be good. We have no stick cap, iron thorn. Oh god, I forgot about throwable items. Hell yeah. I love throwable items. Pelting you with rocks instead of using my Pokemon moves. Okay, if I can ever find, if they ever have like superpower in here, that's what I'm going for immediately. Really glad I get to see Spinda just like bopping on the top screen all the time. It's great. You know what? Maybe it's this game that made me think about I like get drowsy mixed up the way I have. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I feel like this game specifically made an impression on me where I don't like drowsy, other than just the main reasons for not liking drowsy, which is that I hate how it looks. Alright, let's store everything. Should be good now. Yo, Porygon, what are you doing here? I don't know what prestation means. I don't know what any of this does. Huh. I don't know what any of this does. Oh, the flowers are freaking out. Yeah, all the like random like environment stuff here is like going way faster than it's supposed to. Hello? Oh yeah, boogie woogie. Yeah, it's really windy. I noticed earlier, I was like the water in the well seems to be going too fast. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna talk to Porygon and see what this claim thing does. I guess they're just like rewards for ranking up then. Weird. I don't know what any of that is. And going off to the right means you like start a mission. Leave. Hello, you are also here. Oh, okay, so that's like a recruiting thing. Yeah, I might let you replay like story missions, that'd be my guess as well. Yeah, it's just like that one crossroads, everything's like getting wacky and wild. I love it. I feel like it would make a lot more sense to refer to Dugtrio as like by like plural pronouns. Like it feels very awkward to be like, here's this character with like 3 heads that move independently and stuff, but I'm gonna just refer to it as like a guy. Like I always assumed Dugtrio was like a collective entity. It wasn't literally just one creature with 3 heads. It was just 3 of them that are kind of together, kind of like Magneton. I don't know. Not actually sure. God, the music in this game is so good. I'm gonna potentially be in some trouble in this dungeon. Don't throw rocks at me, that's rude. Cherie, I need you to use actual moves. You are a fighting type Pokemon. We're switching to manual mode. Let's get this over with. Ooh, Totter Orb is fun. I love the orb items in this game, they rule. Yeah, if you're gonna play, if you're ever gonna only play one game in this series, this would be the one to play, is what most people will tell you, and I'm inclined to agree. Stop going faster. Should be able to crit with this, right? Crits are in this, right? Yeah, exactly. Ow, jeez. Oh, I'm gonna be in trouble. I'm a normal type in a dungeon full of fighting types. Hey, nifty box, though. I love it when the box is nifty. Now there's a bird. I can fight a bird. This much I can do. I'm actually just gonna leave. I don't want to fight the Machop. Me when I leave. Yeah, this is the second game in the series, technically. Sort of third, but like not really. Because this is Explorers of Sky, which is sort of like the definitive version of Explorers of Time and Darkness. With like a lot of like balance fixes and quality of life stuff. Yeah. I don't know if I like the change. Like, there's some stuff that, like, the colors are arbitrarily changed on, and I'm like, I don't know if that's really useful or like, really, like, necessary. Like, I don't think that improves anything. Yeah, there's a dodo with $30. Let's go beat it up. It's here somewhere. Fuck. No, I haven't. Are they any good? I've never, like, really heard anything positive or negative about them. Like, they just kind of... I know there's like a chocobo one, and that's kind of like all I know. Some of the UI changes are good. There's just some of them. Ah! This is a very strong bug. I'm gonna give a Burnberry to Cherie. And then Cherie's gonna beat the shit out of this bug. Alright? Alright. Oh, I forgot which character I was playing as. Don't string shot me. It'll only make me stronger. I'm dancing faster and more scary. Anyways. Ah! Shit! Oh, I walked right into that. Oh no. Well, good thing I stored all my money before that. Oh no, they make me do a whole morning cutscene too. Well, I hope I didn't lose any items that were too good. I lost most of them. Shit, I should have reloaded the save from before this. Oh, I lost so much stuff. I lost all those gummies too. I should have stored those. I was waiting for when I have access to the... I should not have saved over that. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh well. It's fine. Those are all items I wasn't really supposed to have anyway. Like, I don't really know why I had them. I have $29 though. That's more than I had before. I still brought some of them back. Depending on how things go, I may not stick with like difficult mode long term. Well, at least they let me keep my apples, I guess. Oh, you fool, I'm so strong now. I eat the string and it's delicious and it makes me so powerful and fast. String shot flies directly into my mouth, like cotton candy. Yeah, I like didn't select the oh, it was dead already. I didn't select the option for that, but it gave me them anyway, so it's not a big deal if I lost them. Luckily, I like stored most of them, but I didn't store the ones that would actually be useful to me, so that sucks. Ow. Stop doing that to me. Gotta make better use of disable. Oh, yeah, exactly. You take the string and then it directly into socks that you put on that let you run more quickly in the jagged rocks, yeah. They only strengthen my footwork. My already fearsome footwork. Ah! Jesus. Now, Cherie, I noticed that by poisoning it, you have actually removed its paralysis, which is interesting. Hey, how many items do I lose this time? Don't save. What do we got? Almost nothing. I'm gonna... I'm gonna reload my save. Where's the command for that again? There we go. We'll simply try again. Yeah, they're neat. I miss the old, I kind of miss the regular ones, though. Like, I like the vanilla start screen. I wonder if I should, like, just go into, like, an earlier dungeon and get a little stronger before I continue. Am I allowed to take other jobs, or am I, like, forced into this, like, tutorial mission? We'll just go for it for now. And I guess the story won't, like, progress if, go elsewhere. No, there's just this one screen. It's like there's, like, a glitch where everything moves really fast, like, it's super windy. I don't know why. It's, like, double or triple speed. It's really funny. No, I'm cringing. I'm already cringe. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, true. Yeah, probably. Okay, rap is really annoying. What the hell? The things I do for $13. And you are very dangerous. Ow, jeez. Oh, we're gonna... Well, we'll fight on the stairs, I guess, but... Now we're leaving. I try not to. It seems a little scary. I think it's fine generally because I think the one that's actually a lot more distressing, like the itemizer orb is whatever, just counts as being defeated, and then like in the rules of the game world, like if you are defeated in any way, you're just like kind of magically kicked out of the dungeon. So like that's fine. Like anything that's wrong with you reverts once you're out of the dungeon. However, the thing that's scary is the one orb that turns all the items in the room into Pokemon. Like it's like, oh, those are just suddenly sentient. That's scary. Like, hey, that's probably not a really great time. Yeah, I'm Spinda. It was the most bunny I could. Okay, I didn't really explain fully like why I couldn't play as a girl Baneri. I did figure that out. I like kind of half explained it. But yeah, so girl Baneri is always female in this hack. Or sorry, girl Baneri is always shiny in this hack. Like in order to have a shiny Baneri that you could find in a specific location, because they added shinies that you can encounter in like particular dungeons as sort of like a rare or like a specific encounter that you can get hints about and stuff. But like in order to do that, like there's still only like 2 ID slots for each Pokemon. And so like if you want to have a shiny one, it has to be like all the female ones, which means that you can't just like select it anymore as like a normal starter. Otherwise it would just be like, what's the point of going and tracking down the shiny as a special thing if it's just also a selectable starter? Now, Cherie, why'd you do that? Yeah, exactly. Also, yeah, this is Explorers of Alpha. Aha! Every time you growl, I get stronger. I'm gonna disable this one. I'm gonna let Cherie finish this. And then kill you with my very high attack that I currently have. Yippee! Oh no, I'm cringe! I still don't really know what cringe means. I think it just makes you fail attacks, like you can't currently attack while you are in the process of cringing. Why is this Feebas so strong? That's like kind of explicitly sort of in the name that it's not supposed to be able to do that. Yeah, it's kind of a I mean, flinch and cringe are kind of the same thing. It's just funny because, like, they were the same thing when this game was made. They're kind of not now. Flinch seems to have become cringe in the Mystery Dungeon games. Yeah, I've always thought flinching was kind of cringe in Pokemon. It makes sense. Oh, I healed really fast. Oh, that's good. Okay. Ow. Okay, well, you are making me stronger at least, and I'm no longer cringe. In fact, I'm very based and cool. Watch me hit you with Feint Attack. Watch me do it again. My attack is +4 right now. Fuck with me. Every time you bother this rabbit, she gets stronger. So you can tell that Spinda's probably just not very good on account of, like, realistically, I should be able to one-shot everything on this floor if my attack is +4, I feel like, but... Ooh, Fling, what does that do? Hurls the target at another enemy Pokemon to inflict damage. That's very different than what this does in the, How does this work in this game? Can I go Bob throw me? Have her stand behind me and just chuck me at enemies? And I'm assuming the one that you fling also gets hurt, so you wouldn't actually want to use it on your party members. Just funny to think about. Oh, I'm so curious if this is any good, but there's like no way to tell. Doesn't tell me what the damage is. The thing about it is that it's really funny. I'm gonna check really quick. 1 second.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies.
Alright, in Explorers, Fling's a status move that sends the enemy in front, flying across the room. If there's another enemy Pokemon in range, the target will collide, causing both Pokemon to take only 10 damage? Okay, and then in Super Mystery Dungeon, they made it so you can open your inventory and throw an item. Which feels like there's no point, because you could just throw items in these games anyway, unless they removed that from Super, which would be really sad. Okay. I'm sorry, Cherie. As funny as it would be to have you just throw people, I don't think this is a good practical strategy. Oh, I didn't see the bunny. There's one with the milk mustache. Damn, that sounds good. Should we eat an apple at some point? Ooh, gummy. Hey, that's the kind that's good for Cherie, because she's poison. And the IQ skill item master. What's this do? What does item catcher do? Oh, that's funny. So if you have no held item, you can just catch items that are thrown at you. there Save Bunny? I love Save Bunny. Oh no, I'm getting hungry. I'll eat one of my several apples, I guess. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta eat these again. You know what? I'm gonna eat the protein as well. I think Penny needs all the help she can get. Sneasel has good stats. Like, Sneasel's got a very offensive build. But Penny needs the help. Ah! The problem is, I think part of the reason I'm going through my belly meter so quickly is because I'm like taking so much unnecessary damage and everything's hitting me harder in general. Yeah, the only reason I have any stat buffing items right now is because like those are from the starter pack. Those are like the only ones that I managed to keep without losing when I died. So I've now equalized the game. Ow, jeez. There we go. Oh, geez, what the hell? Why did Vice Grip hit so hard? Okay, well, how much stuff did I lose that time? Because at least, like, I used my... I found a gummy, I used my, like, stat buff items. Like, I used a good amount of the stuff I brought in with me. This may be worth keeping just for the experience. This seems, like, tuned a lot harder. Like, maybe I also just have a bad starting Pokemon, but... Let's see where we're at. Yeah, this is probably fine. I got my apples still. Don't have a lot of money, though. It's just... this is just, like, one step above vanilla difficulty. This is just difficult mode. Which is, like, the minimum that you have to be on in order to get, like, all the extra, like, level scaling stuff. Oh, shit! That's the problem. It's got the dynamic level scaling being turned on. I gotta turn that off. How do I turn that off? Probably like Porygon or something that I talked to for that. Oh, it might be L, yeah. Just conservative mode. You and I have regressive social and economic views. Oh, hello. I don't think I can... That'd be really upsetting if there was if the conservative option made chat out of all people be... Alright, I've turned off level scaling. I think that was the problem. It was just making the dungeons like way harder. Oh, I can't actually select any outlaw jobs, but... Sure, we'll take those. Oh, that one would give me Graveler Rock. I love having rocks I can throw. Alright, let's go to Beach Cave. Yeah, I'm playing a ROM hack specifically that well, let's go see if I can. How much does it cost to appraise a box? I'm playing a ROM hack that expands the starter selection a little bit. They still only go to like Pokemon up to level or up to Gen 4. But you can choose ones that aren't just like starter Pokemon. Like you can choose like a wider variety of ones, and you can also choose regional variants of ones that are already in those gens. I could sell, maybe? No. Let's say 150 or 100. I wasn't paying attention. Combus Claw? Interesting. I don't need that, but I'll sell it. Damn it! There it is. Oh, that's so sad. I'd be unstoppable if I had that. I don't know what HM's doing this. Hold on. Oh, it's reusable, I see. I guess that would make sense. Move smashes through the wall the user is facing. Since when do these exist? That's cool. I wish I had enough money for that. Oh well. Yeah, they probably just broadened the pool of things that you can get from the Kecleon shop, so more stuff appears in there. Alright, let's go do some jobs. This is probably intended, right? What is happening? Oh. It was on like manual mode, but it was acting weird. Here we go. Okay, so now everything in this cave will be properly weak, which I think will make it a little harder to like get levels from it, but like I think we also get experience for finishing missions, so it's fine. I just think if I'm going into like the first dungeon in the game, I should be able to one-shot things with tackle. That's all. Let the bunny get stronger and feel like it. Oh, you're my client, I think. Come here. And then we have something we're supposed to do on the next floor, and I forget what. Nothing else will be a good way to accrue some healing items. Ooh, seal. Yeah. I've tried making stuff with the instruments from this game before. It's really fun to work with. It has like a very distinctive sound to it. I didn't like pursue it for very long, but I want to try it again sometime. And you're the one. I'll just finish the dungeon. May as well get some more items. Not noticing a lot of money drops though. Yeah, it's funny to think that this is like probably like technically my first experience with like a roguelite type game. Sort of before that was a common term to refer to genres of gameplay and stuff. Yes, be faster and stronger. Ferocious rapid seal punch. That's not what I meant to do. That should be the end of the dungeon. You cleared the first dungeon in the game again, at like twice the level you're supposed to be for it. Impressive. Yeah. Because I guess like roguelite is usually ones where you like have some sort of like meta progression that you hold on to. But alright, I probably don't need to take more jobs. Now that I've got the level scaling thing fixed, I think that should solve the issues with the dungeons. Oh, I have so many apples. Nice. And Magpie Claws sell for 125, I think, so that's still like a profit. I may as well store the apples. Like, I have like 1,000 storage slots. I may as well. Oh, I should throw warp seeds and stuff if I ever get into like a bad situation. That's always funny. I'll keep those orange berries though. I may need them. I'll store one orange berry. How about that? I think the closest I've played to like a true roguelike is probably Noita. Like that's a game where you die and you do lose everything and start over. So like the only thing you really carry over between runs is like knowledge, and also I think like spells that you've encountered before have like a higher chance of showing up in. Oh, thank God. Good. All right, we can attack and kill now. Jeez. Yeah, like certain spells you have to like unlock, yeah. Good, yes. Scared. There we go. That's what sticks do, in case you're wondering. No ranged attacks, no problem. Should probably find Cherie a I think she's got herself handled, actually. Should probably find Cherie a Wonder Tile at some point. Or just the exit. That works too. Yeah. I like Noita a lot. Sometimes I hate Noita, but like I'm at a point with Noita where I have enough experience with it that like most of my losses at this point can either be chalked up to just like supremely bad luck or like my own like just inattentiveness or hubris or forgetting that Pinkie Pie is bad at flying and has a shorter flight stamina than like the default character of the game. I should probably be using range attack against this because normal type moves are actively ineffective. Yeah, I think it was just like it was like I think the level scaling might be a little bit fucked for like difficult mode. Like I want the increased spawns of difficult mode and like the way that it like mixes up like a few other things a little bit more than normal, but don't cringe. Don't be cringe, Cherie. Cherie! Can I throw things through you? Cool. Okay. I'm gonna cast Wish. I think my first like experience with like a real like kind of the modern formula of like roguelikes and roguelites is just Hades, which I feel like is a pretty common one these days to be like people's introduction to that kind of game. Alright, we're switching to manual. Cherie, I need you to do moves that actually like hurt things, please. Orb. Ooh, roll call orb. If I recall correctly. Yeah, this one's really nice for like if your teammates get like teleported away from you. I need this bird to chill out. Can you like growl or something? That'd be fun. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch up to that. It's too fast. Yeah, I think the thing that most people like get annoyed about, if anything, is just that like a lot of stuff that gets referred to as a roguelike isn't really all that close to rogue, other than having like randomly generated dungeons and stuff. But like roguelite tends to refer to like stuff that just like has that kind of thing, but it like more the modern genre of like having like a lot of like emphasis on meta progression systems and stuff, and like gradually getting stronger as you do consecutive runs. Unfortunately, they're two words that are like really hard to like differentiate, making them sound different. Nice. Let me go deal with this bird. You have fun with the rock. Alright, I actually don't know how many floors this dungeon has, but we'll find out. Why would you call it a roguelite light? What's the point of that? Also, hi, Nano. Orenberry, that seems like it's spelled incorrectly. Oh yeah, that's a fun thing that Sky adds that wasn't in Time and Darkness, is there's look-alike items? Question mark? Food item that deals damage. What if I can throw it? Ah. Fuck. Mach punch attacks two spaces away. Stop it! Leave me alone. Chop is my enemy. It causes problems for me. Oh, I'm really fast now. Boogie boogie. Me when I get so scared I start dancing. Some might say it looks like I'm trying not to piss myself, and those people are wrong. I'm just really cool and good at dancing, and it makes me feel confident. Some of them are definitely like... I think the thing that kind of makes the look-alike items interesting is that some of them are like... Ooh, Narino. Some of them are lookalikes for items that are like... that are normally harmful, and the look-like ones like do something good. Oh, we've like passed a threshold. There's like new Pokemon now. Like, I think one of the funniest ones is, so there's like the Graveler Rock, which is just a move that you can like throw, or just an item that you can throw as a projectile. But then there's also the Gravelly Rock, like with a Y. And that one's a food item. You can eat it for some reason. It looks like a rock, but it's like edible. Also, the Revisor Seed is really funny. It sucks when it's the only one you have and you're all out of the real deal though, because like it'll still trigger and it'll be like, oh, it revived you. Wait, no, hold on, that's a spelling mistake. Never mind. And then you just fall over dead again. It's like, damn it, why bother faking me out? Nice. Okay. Ooh, Baton Pass. What does that do in this game? Switches the user's position with the positions of other Pokemon in the room successively. All Pokemon in the room. That seems unhelpful. Doesn't even like pass my status effects onto them or anything. No, thank you. That's hilarious, though. Does Spinda have any moves that don't suck, or am I relying completely on TMs for those? Have I made a terrible mistake? I hope not. This is a long game. I'm just gonna hit the exit. I don't need to dawdle. I could just leave, however. Ow! Rude to me. Oh, that's concerning. Hey, we're gonna switch to manual mode. And then I'm gonna see if I can get some shenanigans going here. Oh, I'd love to have an arena on my team. I know it'd be another poison type, but like both are cute. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. Guess we're wishing now. Keep forgetting I'm on manual mode. Nidorina's kind of a rat. I think Nidorina's a rat. I'm pretty sure Nidorina's a rat. What is Slipseed? Oh my gosh. Another raid. Hello. Welcome. Slip status where it's possible to walk on water. Yeah, see, so this is one that's like good if you notice that it's it. Are these just girl Nidorans? Also, hi. Yeah, no, I mean, they're like different kinds of rat. I don't know. Gen 1 is full of like various like miscellaneous beasts. It's kind of the thing about it. Like, there's a lot of animals in Gen 1 that kind of have the same general sort of like body type and stuff where it's like not quite clear what they're supposed to be. And like just kind of a bunch of vague features kind of slapped together in like no particular like rhyme or reason. Like for example, look at like Kangaskhan, Rhydon, and like Nidoking and Nidoqueen. They're like all this kind of vague sort of like dinosaur mammal thing. Like they like that kind of they're all kind of takes on like that one little like kind of like that design that they use for the like the statues in Pokemon centers and stuff. They've just kind of, it's like, there it is. It's that's it. The Pokemon. I love Pokemon from Gen 1. I have no desire to ever actually play Gen 1. It is a jank, unbalanced piece of garbage, unfortunately. Incredibly revolutionary for its time. I can't imagine wanting to go back to it. Like, it is just so non-functional on so many levels. And it's like, I started with Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, I can't do this. I'm gonna let you handle this. You're poison type. Please stop using quick attack on everything. I need to eat an apple. Or maybe like a random seed, I don't know. How much do seeds fill the belly? Like 5. Okay, good to know. Yeah, but Gen 2 at least like fixes a lot of stuff. Like, I don't know, I'm just like kind of forever baffled by the fact that like Gen 1 has this like giant stack of problems where it's like, oh no, like psychic types are too strong. We need something to like balance them out. And then they're like, I know, we'll add ghosts, but we didn't add any actual ghost moves that do anything. And also the only ghosts we put in the game were poison types, so they're still weak to psychics. Or like, hey, we introduced dragon types, but there's only 3 of them and they can't learn any dragon moves because like Twister doesn't exist, so all they can do is Dragon Rage. A move that doesn't do stab damage because it's it always does like a set number of damage. Oh, I don't like that all the windows do this. I wish they wouldn't. Stop doing that, please. Oh, right, yeah, the only damaging ghost move was Nightshade, yeah. Oh, yeah, and then they accidentally made Psychic immune to Ghost anyway, yeah. Not that it matters because there's no damaging ghost moves, but like... Yeah, just a deeply hilariously broken game. Like, in addition to all the crazy glitches and stuff that's just straight up not finished, where you can, like, go fishing inside of statues and stuff like that. I don't know, it's just like... Why would I want to play that? I can play Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's just a better version of this game. The music is less grating, everything looks better, it's clearer what things are, and the stuff functions the way that it's supposed to. I'd still rather like not go back to it compared to like, you know, a ROM hack or something that like adds like the special physical split from Gen 4 onwards and stuff, but you know, it's something I can come back to and enjoy. I'm nostalgic for it. Like, I don't know, I guess my thoughts on Gen 1 Pokemon, like the games, not the monsters in them. Oh, I don't want to fight these. Is mostly just like I don't have any trouble understanding why like another person would enjoy those games in terms of like I get it when it's like a nostalgia thing. It's more like I don't see why somebody who doesn't have the nostalgia for them and does have nostalgia for a game that is like designed to just be a better version of those, it's more accessible and functions better. Like why someone like me would be expected to go back and play those. That's all. Like I've tried a couple times and then I'm like, what am I doing? Also, yeah, no sprint button. Just not a deal breaker, but it is annoying. I'm very low on all of my PP for my moves. I'm guessing Cherie is too. Yeah, I have like one tackle left. Cherie only has one quick attack. Nice, more pebbles. I think I'm the same age as Pokemon Red and Blue, roughly. Like they're like a few months older than me. At least in North America, I'm not sure. Like they came out in 96, and so did I. Well, I was born in 96. I came out like a lot of years later, but you know what I mean. Hunger again, geez, the hunger bar seems like it goes down a lot faster on higher difficulties. But again, that might just be like a byproduct of just taking a lot more damage from things, I don't know, having to fight more stuff. Spend more time healing. I don't know. I mean, I'm like the same age as lots of people who like did play Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon growing up. I just like didn't own anything I could play them on until I was in like middle school. I'm gonna eat this. Why not? Oh, I seem to like it somewhat. Cool. And I got some belly meter out of that. How are you doing on those moves over here? Pretty bad, it seems like. But not completely out of it, just unable to do quick attack. I'm supposed to be getting a Wii U soon. I have confirmation on that now. So hopefully maybe this summer I can start playing through this Splatoon series. I like the Wii U a lot. I wish it had more games that were like good. Yeah, Splatoon 1 was the only one I never like really got into. Like, I think it came out while I was overseas, and I just didn't play a lot of online stuff around the time. And I don't know, we like, ow. We borrowed it from the public library at one point to try. Alright, floor 10, this gotta be the boss, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was my plan, was I was gonna stream through all of the campaigns. But I needed a Wii U to play the first one because emulating a Wii U game that uses the gamepad a bunch and has motion controls is a pain in the ass. This is all a trick. I deceived you. Iconic line. I don't remember what that is. Go there, go in the dark. Yeah, true. Oh shit. Trembling shaker. The wobbling wiggler. Unfortunately, Cherie is very weak to psychic moves, so I'm gonna have to like repeatedly disable this guy with Spinda. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Oh my god, she does do it. Yes. Okay, but I'm also paralyzed and asleep at the same time. You can't be doing this to me. Are you kidding me? Hey, does this emulator have a rewind feature? Because that was bullshit. You can't do that to me. No, it doesn't. Damn. Okay. Well, I don't think you should be able to like paralyze someone and sleep them at the same time. Yeah, like why didn't Cherie take a turn? What I should have probably done was taken a step to the side and thrown like a sleep seed or something. I'm not gonna save. Let's just see real quick. Oh, that's really everything. What the fuck? Everything. All the stuff I found. All of it. I kept like 160 bucks though, but like I don't want to reload. I did get like a good amount of levels and stuff in there. Like I will be stronger. It's just bullshit. That's dumb. Yeah, hadn't like attacked me yet. I should really be switching to manual mode for boss fights. That should just be a thing I do by default. Oh, the flowers are freaking it again. Wahoo. Well, I guess it's good I stored all those berries. Or not those berries, sorry, those apples. Maybe I'll just take some of these random ones out that I'm never gonna use. Okay. Looks like a favorite. Well, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. Oh my god, wait, the prophecy. What do you mean you learned cheerleader? Oh my god. She's fulfilling her destiny. I had no idea that was a thing. That rules. Oh shit, I sure hope that doesn't interact with Contra. I think it might be a passive. Like, I think it just, like, it passively increases my stat. I sure hope so. Well, I stored all my money, so I'm broke for that reason, but, like, I have a little bit in the bank, just not enough to afford anything. Yeah, I'm fine with losing those items. It's fine. Like, I'll get more running through again, but, like, I'd rather have, like, a couple of levels I got and the IQ boosts and stuff. Pepper Stink is a good name. I don't comment on the names of people that, like, follow as often as I should, but there's always some really good ones in here. Yeah, the well was the first one that I noticed, and then someone else pointed out that the flowers in the windmill were also freaking out. Oh, I lost my gravel rocks, didn't I? Or my geopebbles? I think. Sad. I'll fight the bird. You take the bug. Yeah, we're definitely quite a bit stronger now. Oh my god, photocopier bunny. That's how they multiply. Don't let anyone deceive you with other explanations. Yeah, it feels like it would make more sense to put the HP underneath the health bar and then, like, put the belly meter elsewhere, but... Oh well. I usually pay attention to the top screen instead. I'm always saying, oh no, my pebbles. It's like very much a me thing to say. I still keep my held items, or did I lose those when I died? I think I might have left. I think I lost my held items. That sucks. That's the real problem, is after I died the first time I lost my, like, passive boosts. Yeah. It's, like, very hard to see the yellow gradient text on the backgrounds. I feel like just everything is usually browns and tans. What is Fire Seed? A food item that causes the user to say "see ya" and warp elsewhere on the floor. Okay. They keep putting me right next to the stairs, and I feel like I should really be less greedy and trying to go elsewhere instead of just taking the stairs when they're given to me. See, that's why you gotta use, like, Trick or whatever. Is that the move that steals their items? Oh my god, Cherie. You know these things hurt me. And I appreciate you trying to kill them. Thank you. Hey, I got a reviver seed. Thank God. Trick or knockoff, yeah. Bonk. See, it's great to have rocks. I love to have rocks. It's one thing to know about me is that I love it when I have pebbles and stones. Alright, I'm gonna leave. Ah! I'm cringe. No longer cringe. I think that's the important thing to learn in life. Like if you're gonna learn a life lesson from this game, I think that's something to keep in mind is that like even if you're cringe, you'll grow out of it. Just give it time. Time is the only thing that can cure cringe. Things that are cringe now won't be cringe later, and that includes you. Ooh, Switcher Orb is fun. Yeah, that's what I vaguely remember it being. Let's check this room to the left as well. Didn't I die to a spin rack earlier? I always forget that Spinarak is the name of a Pokemon because I always feel like it's supposed to be the name of a Bionicle, but I think I'm getting it mixed up because I think those are called like Visorak or something. It's like the Bionicle spiders. Ooh, Decoy Orb. Become plushie. Sequel to Detroit Become Human that they should have made. It's funny because it's not just become plushie, it's become the most punchable plushie in this entire like cave. Like specifically become a stress relief toy. Everyone is going to beeline it over here to beat your ass. I should probably eat an apple. E. Nice. Should probably be checking what my team stats actually are. Okay, so I'm like pretty much an all-rounder here, it looks like. Oh, and Cherie's defensive stats are really bad. How do I become a punchable plushie? can't help you with this. You have to find your own way, but I wish you luck, I guess, or something. Cherie! Very good work, Cherie. What does fake out even do in this? Because I don't feel like flinching isn't a thing. They haven't made me cringe from it that I've seen. Oh, sick. There we go. I gotta find more of those like scarf, those like scarf items. Thank you. Yay, water. Yay, my defense is up. Do that again. Why is the game lagging? What's happening? Oh no, did I disconnect my controller? Shit, I like bumped the cord. No. That's not what I meant to do. I clicked on the enemy and it... Okay, if I click on my own character, I can navigate by the menu. Using the touchscreen. Oh, this stupid cable. I really gotta just set this shit up wirelessly, but it's so much easier to just be able to immediately plug in my controller and use it. But like, it's a PlayStation controller. I could so easily just like use it properly, and I don't. Finally, a video game I can play on the DS entirely with the touchscreen. How exciting. I should probably not make a habit of this. I, in fact, should probably save state. And I'm going to restart the emulator. Give me 1 second. And then I will load state. There we go. That's one of the beautiful truths of the universe that I have to just remember sometimes when things are rough. There's always a bunny somewhere. Somebody yesterday was saying there's literally nothing good happening right now in the United States of America, and I'm like, that's not true. It's spring, and it's generally overall like warmer there than it is here. Chances are, somewhere in the United States of America, there is a little baby bunny that's hopping joyfully in the fresh grass, and that's beautiful, and you should be grateful for that. It's about the little things sometimes, you know? Doesn't solve everything, but it's a little something. Why is my defense at this point? +5, jeez, I can kill anything. +6 now. Oh, nice. I need to get more ice cream. I have ice cream sandwiches that I got a little while ago, but I haven't bought like actual ice cream that I can just take a spoon to in a little while. It's the guilt, you see, because I have like a container with like a little bit of like strawberry ice cream in it. I bought like last year, and it started getting like really freezer burned and I didn't want to eat any more of it, and also just wasn't very good. Like it was just really dog shit strawberry ice cream. Hello. So yeah, so I just like never finished eating it, and it's just been sitting in my freezer forever, and now it's even more freezer burned to the point of like being basically inedible. And I gotta get rid of it at some point. I think once I do that, I'll be like psychologically free to buy more ice cream. It also hasn't been on sale in a while, so there's that. This strawberry, it was just like, it's like weirdly, like it's trying to be like really creamy, and I'm like, no, I want like that pink shit. Like I want like that like classic strawberry ice cream. Like I know what it's supposed to taste like, because some of the ice cream sandwiches I got were like some of the ice cream sandwiches I got were like Neapolitan striped. So like part of them was like the strawberry I'm looking for, and I'm like, why can't I get this stuff anywhere else? Like I want like the, I don't know, it was just weird. It like just didn't taste right. It had like a weird kind of like overly like trying too hard to be creamy kind of texture, and I did not enjoy it. That's not what... Okay. So I need to apparently be careful to feed the apples to the right person. Cherie now has a belly size of 105. Everyone clap. I guess. I think that only persists for this dungeon, but it's technically a thing you can do if you have too many apples, I guess. Ran out of PP? Oh, on tackle. It's interesting that it like notifies you. What am I doing on my other moves though? I'm like okay on most of this stuff. Just gonna start using feint attack for stuff. I meant to turn around. Okay. Oh god. Hey now. Cherie. I gotta stop forgetting that I can like... Ow. Cherie's out of quick attacks, isn't she? Oh yeah, mint ice cream's so good. This room's nothing. Oh no, she's still got lots of quick attacks. She just decided she didn't want to attack. I see how it is. Ah. About had enough of these Tyrogues. There are a lot of enemies in here. I think maybe like one of my all-time favorite ice cream flavors is like I really like the creamsicle ice cream. That stuff is really nice. It doesn't have to be like creamsicle brand, but like that kind of thing, like the orange stripe stuff. It's really nice. Good, yes, make me stronger. I don't know where the exit is. I will gladly take +2 attack. Ow! Shit! Stop moving. Playing as Spinda is kind of like forcing me to like be really attentive to like whenever Cherie gets a debuff, because like I just never do. Oh yeah, I played the demo of Rescue Team DX. Also howdy. It seemed alright. If I was to play those games, I feel like that's probably the way I would play it. That or like see if there's maybe like a quality of life improvement hack for New Rescue Team. I've started Red Rescue Team so many times because it's just like really easy to it's really easy to emulate GBA games on like anything, including like old computers or phones or, you know, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna use the elixir now. I was very bored by Super as well, so I don't know. I haven't played Gates. I played some of Super and I just found it like hard to engage with. I've been told I need to go back to it because apparently like where I fell off of it is like exactly when it starts getting crazy interesting. But unfortunately my current game of choice for when I want to play something on a handheld console before bed is still Rabbids Sparks of Hope or whatever. So I started the DLC and now I'm like, I should really just like stop playing this because I'm tired of it, but like I've played too much of this game. I need to do something else. But the problem is I know that like if I stop playing that game, I'm never going to come back to it. I don't know, a lot of people do like genuinely really like Super. So like I'm sure it's fine. Like it's mechanically different, but it like seems solid enough. Oh. They actually have like unique dialogue for it if you get your ass beat and come back. Alright, I'm gonna save state. We're gonna start, like, if this game's gonna be nasty to us, I'm gonna start doing my own stuff, I think. Let's see, all of my items that I have, are any of them good? Okay, we're gonna find an item to throw at you that will solve this problem. What do we got? Oh yeah, no, the Mystery Dungeon music from the first two games whips ass. If there's good stuff in the later games, I'm not like super aware of it. I'm sure some of it's fine, but like the first two games in particular just have a very distinctive sound to their like instruments and compositional style. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a stun seed. I believe petrified is different than paralyzed, where it's not that it just like wears off, it's that it like stays until you get hit by something. Alright, we got him flanked. Let's beat his ass. Ah, this guy's really strong for no reason. And he's no longer paralyzed because he's poisoned. That's more like it. Alright, we win. Oh, interesting. Magnezone is shiny as well. Oh, and so are the Magnemites. I think. They look kind of golden. Yeah, they are. Okay. This specific song sounds like it accidentally tumbled out of like Paper Mario on the N64. I mean, it's literally just because it sounds really similar to like Peach's theme in that game. That's it. It's like a very similar waltz with like similar instrumentation. Hey, I got real money. Wow, Bidoof Swish. I don't want to do that right now, but maybe later. I've never actually gone through all the special episodes before. I mean, it's like, it's not that insane in the sense of like it is like 10% and then the rest goes to like the guild, like running overall. Like they do feed you and like house you and stuff. Like they take care of everybody here. Like everyone here lives here. I think 10% is still a little low, but like if it was like 20%, it would like kind of make sense with like probably the operating costs that a place like this has for like, you know, buying food for everyone and stuff. It's not like anyone here is like wealthy. They're not hoarding all the money, but oh my god, I just realized the eating animation that they have for Spinda. Instead of having an eating animation, she's doing the like the smoothie shaking animation. Yeah, it is. I'm playing a ROM hack that gave me more starter options. She can be serious when she needs to for cutscene purposes. Yeah, Cherie the Sneasel is what it looks like when its tummy hurts. It happens. Yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. I didn't realize it was, like, optional. I thought it was a story thing where they don't, but... Sprite work in these areas is so pretty. Hey. I knew somebody in college who had, like, a little, like, handmade charm of one of these on a necklace, and I'm like, "That's really cool." Like, I'm not really, like, a jewelry person, but if I was, like, I feel like this would whip ass. Oh, is that what it is? That's really funny if that's the reason. Whoa, plot. You. Okay, neat. So Grovyle is also shiny in this one. It's fun that they, like, went to the trouble of, like, changing the cutscenes to match it. No, this game seriously, like, does actually whip ass. Like, the presentation is really, really good. Like, I wasn't exaggerating when I say, like, if you're going to play one of these games, this is the one to play. Like, maybe not this hack specifically, but just this game in general. Like, alright, cool. Regular jobs. When do I get the ability to, like... When do I get the ability to, start recruiting stuff? I think it's a little bit later. Oh yeah, I did see. It was one that I think I'd seen before. Was it Blue Sky that was? Yeah, I saw that one. I retweeted it. It was good. It was the little, the dough bunnies. Ones with, like, deer spots and stuff. It was very good. Do I have a Rostberry? Because I need to get one otherwise. No, I have Peachy Berries, but not Frost. So I can't do that one, I don't think. Let's just take all the Drench Bluff ones. How about that? There is nothing on the Outlaw board. Okay. Yo, other Spinda! Me when I play Undertale. I'm gonna go... What am I doing on money? Ooh, I have a lot of money. So I did actually get like the reward for that, and then I also got like 600 as my cut of the bounty itself. So the guild only takes a cut of like, it's like tips, I guess. The guild only takes a cut of like the actual listed job bounties. From what I recall, the lookalike items a lot of the time sell for more than their like regular counterparts. Wait, the boxes sell for more if you if you don't open them? Oh, that's tempting. I might just do that. I'm gonna do something a little devious. Wait, how does frustration work? There's no happiness in this. Oh, if your IQ is low, that's funny. Alright, I'm gonna save state and then appraise these, and if I don't get anything good out of them, I will just sell them. Because I feel like most of the stuff you get out of these, they're only worth like 125. Yeah, like I think these are only worth 125 to sell. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try not to make a habit of that, but in this case, I think it's kind of dumb that they rip you off like that, like pretty explicitly, where like there's nothing you can get that'll be worth as much as just selling the box. I mean, maybe that's supposed to be like the gamble of it, maybe, but the game is going all right. Cherie learned cheerleader, which is apparently just a skill that she has that she can do, so that's cool. I should take some of these like equipables out of here. Let's take that. And I'll take that too. I don't want to get rid of all of my gummies because like once Spinda, like not my Spinda, but the other Spinda, the NPC one, opens the cafe, I can use those. I can use those to make smoothies, and I think you get more benefits out of them that way. I still can't access this from you, can I? I don't know what the EXP share does. Anyways, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go take a break real quick. Maybe not a super long one, but I just need to get up and stretch. It's been going for like 3.5 hours. I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, see y'all shortly. Alrighty, I'm back. Hope you've enjoyed listening to this song on loop for like 15 minutes continuously. Unless you've had it muted, in which case that's like understandable. I don't know how you would be able to hear me say this if you still have it muted, but you know, whatever. Alright, we took like 5 jobs in here. I think they start on like floor 3. Oh, I'm still on manual mode from the boss fight. Oh, good. I love it when it does that. Y'all ever heard the like Broadway-inspired like the vocal arrangement of that song that Insane in the Rain Music did? I'm normally not a big fan of like, hey, video game song with like lyrics and stuff, but like it's just like really well done. Like it's just like it's a really nice arrangement. And it's like, yeah, I could see this being like in a musical. This works. Like it feels like it because it has like that kind of tone to it. Like it works instead of just being like I stuck lyrics onto this where they don't feel like they belong. I think the lyrics for it also, it's like mentioned that in the comments somewhere or the description that the lyrics are pulled from like a fanfic or something where it was like there were lyrics that were put to the song by like characters in universe kind of thing. I don't know. I just can't. I can't get into like rental floss type shit. It like really bothers me. I'm not the target audience for it. I've seen like 2 rental floss videos, and one of them was of the somebody was like, hey, you like Zelda, right? Here's this video that this guy did of the Great Fairy theme from Zelda, specifically from Breath of the Wild, and I'm like, every line of this is torture. This is the worst thing I've ever listened to in my life, maybe. Like, I don't like listening to this guy sing. I don't think he's funny. There's just problems all over the place. Every time I see a Shellos in this place, I'm just like, Shellos, don't come over here. You know you don't want this. You're not ready to deal with this. Okay, I should actually check where all my jobs are. 5 and 6. And they're all rescue missions, so that's easy. I mean, no, please don't, but also, like, it wouldn't be that torturous to me. Like, it's not like I would rather die than listen to this. It's just like, this is really unpleasant and not entertaining. But, also studies have generally shown that torture doesn't actually, like, extract accurate information from people, because if you torture them a lot, they'll just kind of tell you whatever they think is more likely or most likely to get you to stop torturing them, whether it's true or not. So they will confess to things that they like couldn't have possibly done. And it's just generally not actually helpful for gathering information. On top of the part where it's like deeply unethical and fucked up, it just like also doesn't work. So there's your fun fact about torture for today. It's kind of an educational stream if you think about it. I give practical life advice about torture methods and being cringe. Well, see, if it was deeply unethical, but it at least worked, there'd be like a leg to stand on in like any discussion of it whatsoever. Like people who are fucked up enough could claim that like the ends justify the means, but it's the fact that they don't even justify the means that it's like this is literally nothing but an opportunity for humans to be cruel to each other. Like it doesn't accomplish anything. You don't even get what you want out of it, unless what you want is to hurt someone. Torture is cringe, but it's also, I don't think it can be cringe by the definition that I gave earlier, because I did say that cringe is something that you like, that like passes with time. So, and I think if you torture people, oh, here's my objective right here. I think if you torture people, it does take more than time to make that go away. It is not a wound that time can heal. Getting hit by an enemy's attack is a wound that time can heal. Being really into Poppy Playtime lore videos is a wound that time can heal. Yeah, it's Cherie the Sneasel. This is a ROM hack. It does say underneath the title, I just kind of made it small, I guess. Oh, I faced in the wrong direction. Cherie, no, your accuracy. Time cringes all torture. Watch this space. I'll be putting that on a coffee mug on the merch store that I definitely have that exists. My new stream slogan. Okay, you come over here and fight this Magikarp because you're getting your ass beat by this Gorefish. Ooh, what does Tom do in this? No, I don't want that. It is so hard to justify status moves in this game a lot of the time unless they're like directly like buffs or something, because it's just like it's not practical most of the time. No, it's, I mean like it's underneath the title, like in my layout. It's Explorers of Alpha. It's also like, it makes some other changes to like the gameplay and like some of the visuals in a few places and stuff. So like I wouldn't necessarily recommend it if it's like your first time playing, but it seems like it's good for replay value. Yeah, I'm really feeling this duo. If nothing else, just for like the vibe. I don't know if it's like great in terms of like team composition. I'm kind of looking forward to having like some actual team members besides these two. All right, let's find out where the client is and then get out of here. That is the last client, right? Is Geodude, Anorith, and Chelos. Yeah, I don't think the story changes, other than the fact that a few Pokemon in it are changed to be shiny, so they redid the sprites for cutscenes. As far as I'm aware, the story's the same, yeah. I'm so glad that the song starts over every time. It's really funny to me. There she is. She's shaking it up. Oh, here we go. This is where we have to do it, probably. Oh, is that how the new ones work? Yeah. I like that it can just be team whatever. Spinda's walk cycle's really good. I'm the wrong person to ask if the new ones are good. All I can tell you is that the general consensus seems to be people really don't like Gates to Infinity overall, and they think Super is okay. The boober on an adventure. That's good. Now, how does this work if... I'm assuming the minigame is the same, where the answers are all the same. Like, it's not going to be any... There's not going to be any of the new Pokemon in it. Like... Because I think this is scripted. I think the answers to the minigame are always the same. Like this little side scroller like map that they've made just specifically for this explanation. It doesn't come up again as far as I remember. Okay. Arshton? That's Breloom? Oh, nice. Hi, Paul. What is that? Oh, Camerupt? Oh, it could also be Combuskin, though. Did it like, give me a hint out for a second? That was interesting. Oh, this is being mean. I think that's Chimchar. That's a bird. Oh, it could be Doduo or Murkrow, though. I'm gonna say Doduo. Nope. It's Murkrow. Okay. Are you kidding me? It's gotta be Delcatty, right? It's just, here's a circle. What Pokemon is it? Oh yeah, that was it. Is that why this is in this game? Because there was like a way to check like the footprints of every Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl. Was that a thing? Because these are technically Gen 4 games. Like this one runs parallel to Platinum. The other two are Diamond and Pearl. Interesting. I never knew that there was like a reason for this like mini game existing. I thought you were just supposed to guess. They give me $4,000? And 5, 6, 7, 8. Why did I get all these? I like Cherie's eating animation. I feel like I could really easily imagine her eating like cartoon meat on bone, just like ripping at it, you know? Big claws and just going, "Ang, ang, ang," you know? She seems like the type. I also just especially really appreciate that Spinda is not eating. Spinda's like, fuck you guys, I'm making a milkshake. Love that for her. All right. None of that actually went to my inventory, did it? No. Is there anything on the outlaw board this time? There is. Water pulse. Ooh. This does sound like a little scary, but I don't think they make these harder unless you do like level scaling. Let's check what's on the other ones. It sounds like we're probably going to Mount Bristle, but I'm a dedicated pink gummy collector. Many such cases. Yeah, I remember the footprint checker. I didn't remember the point of it though. Peachy Berry wanted for nostalgia's sake. I'm just thinking about that one time when I was poisoned and I ate a fruit. See, that's funny because I literally never used the picnic thing until I had to do it for breeding because I was trying to finish the Pokedex and then didn't. Hello. I'll take a bunch of the Mount Bristle ones. That's where we'll go this time. Yeah, I don't know. I still can't really get past the fact. Oh, hello. You're getting ever closer to getting to meet the other Spinda. My rival Spinda. Yeah, the only... Oh, hey. Boost the XP. I don't know what that. Okay. Weird. I do enjoy Wobbuffet until I have to fight one, and then I'm like, oh, I don't like you very much, actually. Because in actual, like, regular Pokemon games, Wobbuffet is just kind of like Arena Trap and counter moves. It's just stay in my cage and play my evil little games with me. And I'm like, I don't want to. And I was like, too bad, you can't leave. Play my games. Raises level by 5. What the fuck? Why? Okay. So I think I should be. Anything cool here? I'm kind of tempted to get a big apple, honestly. I think I'd rather keep, well, I'll keep one of each. God, the Miracle Chest sells for 500. I think I was going to sell this. That's why I put that in my inventory. Yeah, I got 3 revivers, a heal. I think this is good. My inventory's half full. Ooh, Thunder Wave. I don't think any of this is useful to me, but at least now I have enough money that, like, I could get... I could get TMs if they want one. Or if I want one. Like, if they have anything that's actually good, I can afford it. Nice. Yeah, no, all the there's like inter-region compatibility in Infor because it had online for the first time. So yeah, so they had to make them all compatible. All right, let's go to Scary Cave again. Cube. All right, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 are the floors. So we're just got a bunch of stuff to fight in the back half of this dungeon. First half, we just ball like normal. Stardo doesn't seem to want to fight me. I'm gonna leave it. Okay, no, never mind. Chose violence after all. I don't think I'm gonna get that much. Never mind. I was gonna say we're not gonna get that much EXP from this place anyway, so. And you can now tell a teammate to act on the tactic, get away from here. racist. Ooh. What's that do again? Non-trader. Oh, nice. Okay. So being confused prevents me from... I mean, I can't be confused anyway, that's like my ability, but... because I have own tempo, but if I was ever confused, I wouldn't do friendly fire. Personally, I would never friendly fire. Skill issue. Yeah, that's true. Me too. But this game lets me live sort of a fantasy, where I can imagine that I know what the fuck is going on kind of sometimes, except also not, because the protagonist of this game also never knows what's going on. Ooh, deluxe box. Oh, jeez. Yeah. And I'm hoping when they do that remake, if they do it... Okay, you need to stop that. They don't remove the damn, like, neutral attack that you can do in this game, because I love it. I love being able to just be like, well, I'm all out of PPA on my good moves, or I don't want to waste them. I'm just gonna, like, punch this bug, you know? Like, not everything needs to be a move. Sometimes I just want to punch a guy. And I think in a game where I get to play as a Pokemon with no trainer who does whatever they want, I think that should be my privilege. Just be able to punch a guy. No professors, no trainers, no masters. Just punch them. Alright, there's a boss here. Oh no! Oh fuck! There's some music that everyone who's ever played this dreads. But also it's kind of a jam. There's got to be like some kind of like, has like 8-Bit Big Band ever done an arrangement of this song? Because I feel like this would really go hard if it was played by a live band. I wonder if anyone's ever done that. My God, I would love to hear this bass line played on a real bass. All right, what do we got for orbs? This'll work. You bamboozled idiots. I think Tyrogue is what I want to take out first. Or Chingling. Chingling would be good. Because that's the one that can hit Cherie with the psychic attacks and just completely beat her ass, and that would be bad. What are Long May stay confused for? Oh, hey, good. I'll take that. You know, if you think about it, like it does really just look like Penny is just boogieing to this music, and I'm so here for it. Oh, that's potentially maybe going to hurt some people. Oh, it was an AoE move. Weird. It hurt me a lot. What the fuck? Blast Seed only hurts the one in front of me, right? I'll just throw a stick. That only did 7. That sucked. I think the Mankey's gonna die of poison soon. So I'm not gonna bother with that. Cool, thank you, Mankey. Chingling's almost dead. This should kill, I think. No, not quite. Okay. Uh-oh. He's starting to recover. That's not good. I've got Reviver Seeds if I really need them. There we go. Okay, nobody's confused now. Everyone knows what the fuck is going on. Which is good, because then there's no excuse for getting hit by this. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, never mind. My defense went up. We're good. I forgot which character I was playing as and hit the wrong shortcut. Y is the button I want. Phew. It's still playing monster music. Is this whole floor considered a... Okay, no. Sorry, I was just moving manually because I still have manual mode turned on. That makes sense. I should eat some of those gummies. Oh, nice. PP saver. That one's really good to have. Actually, I'm going to feed the royal one to me. A cute sniffer. I mean, yeah, she's got like a cute little nose. It's like a little button. I would say she is a cute sniffer. Hey, I'm okay with the music not going away. Penny's getting down. When it reaches a new floor, the Pokemon knows the number of items that are lying on the ground. Aim orb, what does that do? Ooh. Wait, how long does that last? 20 to 30 turns. You just pop that shit at the start of a new floor and then like hit everything with like, I don't know, are like the one hit KO moves in this? Can I hit them with like sheer cold and blizzard and stuff? Because that would be hilarious. I was gonna say, I thought there was somebody walking around that picked up some money. Let it be known I will kill someone for $43. Apparently. I'm learning lots about me today. Oh, I forgot regular outlaws just have like their own music. I like the way that it incorporates like the main theme. It's fun. Imagine if you had to like stop the outlaw from like reaching the stairs. I guess it is a chase. Unfortunately, this is a dead end, buddy. Oh, that's a strong Magikarp. Stop that. I guess they like jack up their level a little bit. How? Oh, it makes you occupy the same space and then you both take damage. That's funny. So it like randomly moves you to a space that can be someone else's. Oh, they do try to reach the stairs. Interesting. I thought they usually just fight you. It's news to me. Ooh, now I have PP Saver. Cool. Wish I had moves. Alright, that one's for Cherie. It's fighting type, I believe. Sorry, what did that say? Where's the message log? Yeah, it seems to love this guy. Okay, I thought I misread for a second. This dungeon feels a lot more manageable now. Like a couple of levels makes a lot of difference. Oh no. Meg, were you locked out of chatting again? Damn, that's crazy. You should, like, maybe contact support about that. That's really weird. Is it still giving you, like, the error where it's telling you that, like, you have to, like, verify your phone to be allowed to chat or something as well? That's insane. Like, you are one of my moderators. Like, even if that was the case, like, even if I had that enabled, like, I explicitly have a thing that says, like people with, like, moderator and VIP status, like, don't have to be verified. Ah, damn it. That was a mistake. I actually had boosts that I just lost. Oopsie. Well, yeah, nobody has to have a verified phone number. I think the only thing is, like the only thing I have set is... Uh-oh. Why do I seeds throw at you? That'd be funny. There we go, death by stick. I'm gonna take an elixir real quick. And an apple, actually, while I'm at it. So we still got a couple more floors to go. Oh, why can it learn that? I guess nose pass and proa pass are kind of associated with, like, magnets and compasses and stuff, so, like, I guess that kind of explains, like, you could teach them some electric moves, but I don't know, it just seems a little odd. I don't want this one being annoying, so I'm just going to paralyze it up front. Oh yeah, I should get rid of cookies on a lot of stuff. Is that Nidoran? Is that what this is? Yeah. Ow! Jesus. Okay. I guess I probably should focus on the one that is like beefed up like crazy. I think it's really annoying about the automatic and manual switch. Like, I mean, it's obviously nice to have it regardless, but it does make it so you can only switch it back off when it's the leader's turn. But that's going to be very annoying when I have a bigger team. Oh no. Does poison stay if I change floors? Oh, I shouldn't be running around if I'm poisoned. That's... Oh my god, the sleeping Nidoran sprite is really good. I think Poison Point can like worsen the poison. It probably can, knowing how this game goes. Ow! Yeah, it sure can. Okay. Alright, well, let's hope poison also goes away on a new floor in this one. Otherwise, I'm going to be poison walking to a fight, and that's probably stupid of me. Oh yeah, I forgot it can tell me how many items are on the floor. I should be paying attention to that and remembering it. Oh right, that was all I needed to find, right? There's only 10 floors here, I may as well complete the dungeon. Scrounge up whatever else is here. A little bit extra EXP. Yeah, see, worth it. Ooh, Rapid Spin. That's a real move that does things. Inflicts damage on the target, also frees the user from Leech Seed, Shadow Hold, Ingrain, and Constriction. I mean, it's weak, but like... I don't know, is any of my other stuff that weak? Might be better off with what I got, but yeah, I think these are both 3 power. No, I probably don't want rapid spin. As excited as I was to have another normal type attack move. Oh, hello. Ooh. I have so many reviver seeds in storage. I caught like 9 outlaws. Well, it was like 5, but still. Ooh, water pulse. You get a lot of rank points for catching outlaws. Time to the fish come in? Was there a fish? Oh, Magikarp. I don't know. They don't tell you what crimes they committed most of the time unless it's a story thing. Hey, my little logo changed. Or my, I guess that's my adventure badge turned bronze. I have a lot of items I don't need. Yeah, this game has really good sprite work. I've seen so many people with these icons as like these dialogue portraits as like Discord icons and stuff like that. Oh shit. The wobbling wiggler again. does a little two-step like it's nothing. It never gets old. It's really like, it's just like, this is how I'm going to express myself. Like, like I've always played this as Pikachu before. It just happened to be what I always got for the personality quizzes, except for like one time. Because then in Explorers of Sky, they like switched around the personality quiz results so that if you'd already played the originals, you'd get a different result by answering the same way. And so they made it so that I had to basically answer the opposite of how I normally would if I wanted to be a Pikachu, but it felt wrong to pick anything else. I just like followed a guide to get that on the personality quiz. But like I always play these games as a Pikachu, and like the like idle pose that you do when you're like, yeah, let's do it kind of thing, or like responding to stuff is like you kind of like hop up and down or something like that. You do like some kind of little like fun little animation, like yeah, woohoo kind of thing. But I like that Spinda's just like does a little dance. Oh shit, do I finally get to recruit things now? Yes! That's what this is. Oh my god, bunny gif. I love this one. The way it just runs up, it's just like, yeah. Wait, the friendship bell? The friendship bell? I don't remember that being a mechanic. That's funny. I kind of want to go back to the last dungeon and go get myself a knit arena because they're cute, but... I do like Vulpix in this a lot. If I hadn't already had a Vulpix as my partner in the last time I played it, I would totally have like taken a lowland Vulpix. I need to stop holding B. I'm holding it from sprinting and then I forget when cutscenes start. Yay! Spinda Cafe soon. Can I buy things from me yet? Okay. Get $100. Oh, are the flowers normal? That's... Oh, maybe it was only broken because the... Yeah, they are normal now. Maybe it was only broken until the level state changes because now there's Spinda's Cafe here, so it's like the map is probably loaded differently. Let's see what the XP share does, because I actually don't know. Pokemon in standby will now gain 10% of the XP your active team earns when battling. Cool. Ooh. Let me guess, they're called Team Slash. Team Razorwind, never mind. Okay. What? Oh, I keep skipping with B. Damn it. It like auto progresses if you press B to proceed instead of A. I don't remember what the point of Marowak Dojo is. I'll find out eventually, I'm sure. I don't care right now. Okay, what do you got? Close combat. Now that's kind of fun because that does increase. That would increase my defense and special defense every time I use it. Ooh, 2 tiles away too. And then closes the gap with it so you can like rush at them. That's cool. Really, really strong. Doesn't tell me how many PP it gets, but it would be cool to own. I kind of want to buy that. I'll just open the boxes. It's fine. I'm not hurt for money that badly. I wonder if teaching Dig would be good for anybody right now. Ooh. Thank goodness I was waiting for her to learn that. This Pokemon's critical hits deal way more damage when attacking enemies that have a type disadvantage. Interesting. I'm gonna store the aim orb. Actually, can I sell the aim orb? How much does it sell for? 30. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'm gonna take a wild gamble and sell the dainty box. That'll give me enough money to praise the other two. Yeah, I think I'm good with everything else here. Do I want close combat? I could get it. It could be cool. I don't think there's a way to check here if I can learn close combat. I'd have to look at Bulbapedia. It doesn't really look like Spinda can learn it. I know Spinda can learn superpower for some reason, but I don't think Spinda can learn this. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I'm gonna hold off then. I mean, it'd be good for Sneasel too, but like, I should probably go to bed relatively soon. But I can go a little bit longer. I don't know. It just depends on whether or not I have stuff going on during the day. I'll have to stop earlier tomorrow because I've got stuff going on Monday night. But oh, does it? Okay, let's check that then. I am curious. Oh yeah, because it says can learn or can't learn. I forgot. Yeah. Can't learn. Okay. I'm just specifically looking for moves that like lower your stats after you use them, which isn't a lot of them, but vaguely recall Secret Waterfall having cool music. The special kind of dizzy instead of the normal dizzy. She kind of just dabbed there, I just noticed. This like scowl that she does looks really good. It's still definitely giving Whisper the Wolf, but like, yeah, I love that the Snaggletooth is like 1 pixel there. It's good. It's the waterfall that turns you into Wario for a few seconds. Oh, there's only one item. Yo, it's Grimer. Damn. I don't really want Grimer. But I guess. Alright, your name is Sludge Boy. Is the name Sludge Boy okay? Ethically, it's kind of up in the air. I just don't like his face very much. Grimer's like stupid. Like, doesn't know how to play the game. That's a problem. Is it all just going to be Grimer? Is this the Grimer cave? Ooh, see now I would like a Barboach. How? Hey, my accuracy got better though. This fish misses me. No wait, I miss the fish, but my aim is getting better. Alright, your name is going to be Tube Sock. Because that's what you make me think about when I look at you. If you evolve, I'll give you a better name, maybe. I'll think about it. Ooh, Special Band. That's the one I, like, don't need, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll check my team, I guess. Oh, your stats are bad. We do have, no, we're gonna turn that off. And honestly, I might turn off Poison Gas too. Yeah, a lot of people say that about it, about these games. Oh, the pathfinding is getting thrown off a little bit by having one Pokemon on the team who can, like, walk on water. Well, not walk, it's a fish. Tube Sock swims. Oh, I really want a Wooper though, actually. Wooper's classic. Can I get rid of Sludge Boy? Can I send Sludge Boy home? I'd kind of like to send Sludge Boy home and get Wooper instead. Your name is going to be Dr. Scoop. Oh good, it just immediately gives me a chance to send somebody home. Get the fuck out of here, Sludge Boy. It's time to party with Dr. Scoop. I don't know, I mean, just like, Sludge Boy's not contributing anything, because I already have a poison type, and also I just hate looking at him. So, like, all in all, bad party member. Don't want him in there. His face is very unfortunate to look at. Thank goodness I saved PP on tackle. I don't know what I would do if I ran out of tackles. Unspecified. Dr. Scoop's degree is in being the happy smiler. And filling people with joy. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check which of these has better stats. It's probably not Dr. Scoop, unfortunately. Well, more of an all-rounder, I guess, at least. Ooh, Unaware is kind of fun. Water Absorb is also fun. If I have to move one of these off my team for a Tangela, I think I want to keep Dr. Scoop. Wait, what moves does... Yeah, that's fun. Okay. Because I'm assuming this Tangela is going to let me recruit it. It's a girl, too. Well, you know what we gotta do. It is a degree-middle degree, but, like, nobody's upset about it because, like, he's just so good at it. But, like, nobody can disagree that it's, like, genuinely a skill. What does this do? Oh, cool. Okay. I don't want you to use that. Because that's going to mean you're not going to move. Alright, so we got a ranged attack. A ground move. And just ancient power randomly for some reason. Which is very strong. Wow. Cool. Alright, this is an okay team already. Oh, Mudshot's also a projectile. That's good to know. Psyduck! Oh, it would be fun to have a Psyduck is the thing. I don't get to recruit that one, I guess. Sad. I hope there's another one. Archer Scoop seems a little bit aggro. Which is, like, understandable, I guess. If you can hit somebody from, like, across the town, like, may as well, but... Also, we don't need to pick a fight with everybody we see, necessarily. Hey, the Psyduck. Ooh, Lotaf. Do Pokemon only try to join my team if I kill them? Is that how this works? Ow. Maybe. That seems like that might be how this works. Alright, your name is going to be Skip. Decided. It's too bad you can't check their summary when you recruit them, but... Forgot I held onto this plain seed specifically for the purpose of eating it. Isn't that supposed to increase my belly? Does it not? I know it's usually only 5, but it said it didn't say like, and it filled up a little bit like it usually does. Actually, yeah, I probably shouldn't be messing around trying to hit this thing at range because it has ranged attacks. Whoa, weasel. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want weasel a little bit more than a whooper. Ooh. Do I have a way to steal from Kecleon right now? Because I never bring money into dungeons, but if I have some way to warp, then that could be cool. I have Slumber Orb. I don't know if you can put Kecleon to sleep. Yeah, I heard you did. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, I have ways to like... something really nice about Explorers of Sky compared to Time and Darkness is I'm pretty sure that was where they made the quality of life change where you don't automatically pick stuff up in the shop without examining it first. So you're way less likely to accidentally steal things. Just kind of having a brawl in the middle of this shop right now for fun. I don't think I can afford any of this stuff. Ooh, what does this one do? I don't think I want any of this. Jesus, don't do that to me. There we go. Now I can have a weasel. Yeah, again, that's why you gotta play Sky instead of the other versions, because I'm pretty sure the other versions you immediately just take this stuff, and in this you just like actually buy it. Or at least if you take the stuff, you can like set it back down. I think like if you drop it back down on the mat, and I made the mat way bigger. What am I naming this weasel? I think your name is gonna be Franz. Franz? I don't know. Franz might be the French spelling. Unfortunately, there's no way to check if Franz's stats are good, so I'm gonna send him back. It's also just not as much fun to say as Dr. Scoop. Simple as. We're going to be naming a lot of Pokemon in this. It's going to be like a regular Pokemon run. I guess that's why they call this game mode Recruit 'em All. Because they really want you to recruit everything. Oh wait, I got a Petrify Orb. Nice. That's good for monster houses. Yeah, no, I mean I specifically have a... no! The Sleeping Snoozer. Don't do that to me again. Yeah, the Sleep Sprite's really good. It never gets old. Escape Orb, nice. For when things are truly fucked and you gotta get out of there. Oh, I'm like almost dead. What the hell? When did that happen? Hey, this berry, okay? Bonk. I really do think there's like very little in Mystery Dungeon that's funnier than just like throwing rocks at people. Like in this world where like you can like blast people with like psychic beams and blizzards and fireballs and, you know, super death punches and shit. Just like, throws a rock at you. Terry, what are you doing? Terry, you are quad effective against this thing. Just use Absorb. What are you doing? Oh, it's because Terry's accuracy is down. Girl, you got a hit. Alright, we're leaving. Good for you, Terry. Whoa, Surskit. Not like a particularly good Pokemon, but it's funny to look at. I like seeing it. Glad it exists. Oh, I smelled the smell that makes you good at dodging. It's part of my cute sniffer, the ability that I have. I don't know what else would be a Terry the Tangela reference. Oh my god, that bunny's so fucking small. Alright, what's that thing called from Mario 64? The, is it Scuttlebug? Yeah, Skeeters are the water bugs. I was trying to remember it now. But that's okay. They're all Scuttlebugs in my heart. They are like variations of it, I think. I don't know how long this dungeon is. I'm guessing longer than 10 floors. That's more like a Terry. Good job. Glad everybody's helping. You love to see it. I have so many apples, I'm gonna eat one. Terry, I need you to do an attack. Ew, jeez. Terry, do you have attacks? Mudshot ran out of PP. Is Terry legitimately out of... Nope, you can still use Absorb. There we go. I'm gonna leave this floor. I don't want to stay. I've decided. What is this floor? What's happening? Is this like a special boss floor? There's like a whole pattern of Finneon attacking. Let's switch to manual mode. Oh, it's raining in here, so they all get extra moves because they've got Swift Swim, I guess. Yeah, there's like a filter in this room right now because of the rain, I think is how this works. I would like all of these to stop moving so fast and so much. Everyone go to sleep. Oh, nice. Got an Omni Boost. And everyone's awake. Uh-oh. Dr. Scoop might be in trouble in a second. I might be about to lose a... Oh, everyone is flirting with Dr. Scoop. Interesting. Now, did that not work because the other fish was also a boy, or did that not work because it just wasn't meant to be? I don't want to waste any more orbs, so I'm just going to proceed forward. Oh no, Terry's infatuated. Oh, can Terry not do anything while infatuated? That might be a problem. Oh, nice. I'm noticing there's normally supposed to be like a little message when you level up, and those don't seem to be here. I mean, if I had to fall in love with a fish, like Finneon's not like a bad choice. It's a pretty cute fish, I think. Like, if I had to describe kind of just sort of categorically what Finneon represents, I would say it's a pretty cute fish. Oh my god, wait, they're healing Dr. Scoop. You dumbasses. Please don't hurt Cherie anymore. That's my wife, stop. Alright, we're putting everybody to sleep again. Enough of this. There's too many damn fish. I think this is part of the ROM hack. Like, it adds, like, kind of like mini-boss rooms occasionally. Let's try Totter orbs. They attack each other instead. Yeah, I just need to kill this one so that Terry stops being infatuated. Just realized, like, I'm pretty sure they've tried to infatuate Penny and Cherie several times and it hasn't worked. And all the Finneon are boys, I think? Which does imply that, like, Terry is the only straight party member. Good for her, I guess. You're still infatuated. How do you stop being infatuated? Can I make you stop? Is there, like, a thing I need to do? Oh, it's because they kept reapplying it. Okay, that's a really long time to be unable to do stuff. That's not what I meant to press. Damn it. Thank God, Terry. It's about time. Am I gonna be able to recruit one of these Finneon? That'd be fun. Damn. Okay. I'm just gonna use Ingrain with Terry. Get some health back. That's a lot of health, because you don't have a very high max health. Damn, tail glow's really good. Oh, that's that room. Are you gonna stop ingraining yet? I'm just gonna leave, Terry. I'm sorry. Oh, I should have restored my PP before coming in here just in case there's a fight. I don't know if there is, though. It might just be that the cave is pretty. Oh, wait, I remember what happens here. I think this is a new cutscene. It might be specific to Explosive Sky, but I don't think so. Pretty sure this is a story mission, so. I love that Spinda's just doing like the sleepy pose still. Oh, this place. Hey, they put my like other party members on the edges of the screen. I wonder if that's new. I feel like the other extra party members are not usually featured in cutscenes, but maybe I'm misremembering. No, this is definitely vanilla. Oh, okay, neat. Something this game likes to do a lot is show you the same like flashbacks of things you saw like 2 minutes ago. It's White Pikachu. It's Pikachu, yeah, from that one episode of the show. I really like Cherie. She's very yay and yippee about it. Oh, inherently, yeah. I'm incapable of replaying this game with 2 girl protagonists without interpreting it as Yuri. It's like, it just works. In my head, they are fully holding hands at all times while traveling through the caves, like by midway through the game. That's a really good emote also. This is a really good Spinda sprite. I like this one a lot. Oh my god, the bunny is listening. trying to remember if they ever actually give Wigglytuff like other sprites when you're talking to him. I want to say he just makes this face all the time, and he maybe has like one other one for like being angry. It's like the one character in the game where just having like very limited facial expressions is like a good intentional choice. Does a little two-step. It's nothing. Oh yeah, there's a side story for Wigglytuff. I gotta do the side stories at some point. I've never played them. I like started the Bidoof one, I think, and I got like stuck. The game just saved, right? Oh, I guess it is a different Team Skull, isn't it? I forgot they had a Team Skull. Oh, someone used Hydrate. I gotta do that. Yeah, it is like, ooh, that's a pretty background. What do I have access to? It's just Bidoof, right? Yeah. I don't know if I really vibe with any of these, to be honest. The alternate ones are like not that great. There's like, I really don't like this gradient. I miss the default windows. I don't know. Anyways, I'm done for tonight. It's like 6 a.m., but I will be back for more of this tomorrow night. So, yeah, I'm having fun so far. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I never do. But, yeah, thank you all for hanging out. I will see you all around. Have yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.
Egg.
Egg.